Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. I actually don't know why that happened. For some reason, the input was just the wrong input, even though I never change it. So that was silly and fun, but I'm glad that I could figure it out. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, my friends. Hello, my friends. Hello, Green Ninja, the Outcast, Knight, Destructicon, Goon, Lemon Slut, Jose, Dolly Joel, and NC. Foodie, the Lurker. Ferome, Unstable, Shook, CEO. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. I come to you with ice. Ah. What were the highlights of your weekend, Sleepy? What a good question. What a good question. Let me think. You know, there was nothing too special about my weekend. There was nothing too special about my weekend, except for the fact that it was mine. And it was the only time in my life that the late July 20s of 2024 will have happened. And so they were special to me. I read. I played a lot of Hearthstone. I have over 6,500 MMR. Finally. I'm at the highest, what's the correct word? It's not really rank. Rank isn't the correct word. But I'm at the highest I can be, basically. But that's also not really the correct way of saying it. I think technically the MMR goes up like crazy high, like into the 14, 15, like thousands. But at every 500 MMR, you like can't lose it anymore for the lower MMRs. So if you get like 500 MMR, you can't go all the way down to 499. You can only climb up to 1000, and then once you get to 1000, you can't go below that. Highest bracket, yeah, something like that. So at 6,500 is like where that stops. So now I'm kind of in the same bracket as the people who have like 14,000, 15,000 MMR. Which means that I'm probably going to be staying around 6,500, which is fine. Because I'm happy to have made it there. It is not my highest MMR. I think last season was the first season of Battlegrounds that I played, and I think I got above 7,500. Did I hit 8,000? I can't even remember. I'm sure I talked about it if I did, but I know I got at least close to 8,000 last season. So you know, it's always possible. It's always possible for me to get higher. Top 10 percentile, I'm guessing? Probably, but I don't know for sure. I also played a lot of WoW. I did a lot of questing, questing. I think I finished the main campaign of Dragonflight in WoW. At least, you know, there's no more campaign quests, so I assume that means I finished it all, but part of me feels like there should be more. Part of me's like, did I just like not pick up a campaign quest somewhere that I'm like supposed to have picked up? Maybe. I don't know. But I think I did everything. Have you done raids? I did a old raid, but not any Dragonflight raids. I did one old raid, and it was actually like really bad. I had no idea what was going on because it was like a time whatevered one, and it was my first raid ever. For those of y'all who don't know, I'm like super new to WoW. I just started playing this expansion, and so it was my first raid, but obviously it was an old raid and everyone was like way like over leveled for it. So everyone was just kind of like running through it and I didn't know what was going on. And I couldn't tell you which one it was. I'm sorry. For those of y'all who know which WoW raids are which. I hardly remember it. I blocked it out. It was too fast and too crazy. It was just stuff happening everywhere and I didn't understand it. Green Ninja, thank you. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope your weekend was great. We did love a read at your leisure. Do you say leisure or leisure? I say leisure. I don't know why I like, whenever I was reading it in your voice, I like wanted to give you like I wanted to like give you the status of being someone who says leisure, because I feel like those are higher class people. So I wanted to say leisure because I didn't want to assume that you were low class like me. You know what I mean? I say it the way you say it. Okay, cool. Cool. Did you enjoy the new flight system? I do. I mean, I didn't play beforehand, so I don't know. It seems wild to me that, like, because, like, WoW seems, like, very big. Like, just the world seems very big. I'm so glad that I can fly around it quickly. It seems, I feel, even on my dragons, sometimes I'm like, wow, this is really taking a long time for me to get all the way from one place to another. I can't imagine playing WoW, honestly, without a dragon. It seems boring. So yes, I like it, but I also probably take it for granted a little bit. People tend to do them super fast because they all know what's happening. Yeah, exactly. The best way to enjoy raids is joining a group with voice. And getting to know what's happening in the coordination. I don't know. I'm like not social enough. I'm probably not social. Like, I don't like playing video games to socialize really. Which is part of why I never played WoW in the past. Like, usually whenever I game, I like want to like disappear and just like achieve things. Turn off my social activation just a little bit and just do things. I played WoW from vanilla and stop around Mists of Pandaria. I have no idea what's going on now. I don't even know what Mists of Pandaria are Mists of Pandaria is obviously plural, but it's also the proper name of a single expansion pack. So I think that linguists would probably argue about whether or not that should be treated like a plural noun or a singular noun. If it's a singular noun, it should be is, but if it's a plural noun, it would be are. And I don't think there's a correct answer, okay? I think it's actually just something that linguists would argue about. Mists. There we go. But Mists of Pandaria is a proper noun that's singular. Like, they're not talking about the mists of Pandaria. When you're talking about the Mists of Pandaria, you're talking about the expansion pack, Mists of Pandaria. Anyway, let's do a tarot reading for Green Ninja. Attorneys General. Dude, don't even get me started on Attorneys General. Don't even get to me started on Attorneys General, because I don't even know what they are. And I don't believe in justice, actually. I don't believe in justice. I also don't believe in bangs ever following directions. Sleepy, what's the last cinematic you watched? You saw the family one or the one with Zal Atat? I saw the family one, I think. I saw... Spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, Dragonflight, spoiler alert. I saw Merithra take her place of, like, being in charge of the green dragon flight. Girl bossing, yeah. Dude, I was feeling gaslit during that, like, whole arc because I feel like there's literally, like, 20 different times within the campaign. That one is old? What does that mean? I feel like there was, like, many different times during the campaign where Ysera was like, alright, Merithra, it's time for you to take your place. That's before what happens in the Emerald Dream? I did everything in the Emerald Dream, though. Maybe this is exactly what I'm talking about. There's like 20 times within the campaign where, like, Merithra's like, it's time for me to take charge of the Emerald whatever. And then Ysera's there, and she's like, yes, my daughter, it is time. It is time. And then time passes, and then they do it again, and Ysera's like, yes, my daughter, it is time. It is finally time for you to be in charge. And Merithra's like, yes, it's finally time. Oh, Mom, I'm never gonna be as good as you, but I'm gonna try my best. And then, like, time passes, and then it, like, happens again, and then, like, time passes, and then it like happens again, and then apparently Ysera's been dead this whole time. I didn't even know, but apparently we were talking to a dead woman the whole time, so I guess it's like, sorry, I'm getting heated, but I guess it's like, Vampire Diaries type death, where, like, you can just go visit them even though they're dead. They're, like, not, being dead is more like just being long distance or something. So we go get her. So we just, like, go get her. She's, like, dead, but we just, like, go get her. And we have to, like, trade this other person for her. And then it's, like, very dramatic, even though they've, like, spent time talking to one another, which is confusing. And then, so she's, like, resurrected, kind of, but, like, not really, because it's, like, a deal where she has to go back after a while. Very Vampire Diaries type plot. And then, we, like, fight a war with Ysera, and then it's, like, time for her to go back to be dead. And before she goes back to be, like, dead, she's like, Merithra, it's time for you to be in charge. And Merithra's like, oh, Mom, I don't know if I can do it without you, but I'll do my best. I'm gonna be the leader now. It's time for me to rise. And it's, like, the exact same thing. Like, again, like, I don't know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Did you go to Arden Wald? Yes, I did. That's in the Shadowlands. Yes, I went there. The lore is weird, but interesting there. That's a place where everyone goes when they die. Yep, and they're judged, and based on who they were and how they lived their lives, they have a different afterlife realm. There's even a purgatory and a hell. Yes, I did that. So she's fake green dragon girl bossing. I feel like she's dragon girl bossing, but she's in a perpetual infantilized stage of, like, doing everything in memory of her mother. She's girl bossing, but, like, in a weird way. I don't know. Girl boss blocked by Ysera. Exactly. Girl boss blocked. So do you like the story? Yeah, I did. Whenever I saw Ysera's dragon form, I was like, yeah, she looks way cooler than Merithra when Merithra's a dragon. It makes sense why Merithra feels unqualified. She doesn't have as cool of dragon armor. The thing is that she's taking over after having her mom be the aspect for thousands of years, so I can imagine it being hard taking over. I know, I'm sure it's an adjustment, but, like, do you have to say it over and over and over and over again? I'm sure it's an adjustment, but it would have been a higher value moment of adjustment if it only happened once. Alright, Green Ninja. We have the 8 of Swords, the 5 of Cups, Eight of Swords, the Five of Cups, and strength, 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 strength. Sleepy, I feel like you wanted to slap her and be like, focus up, you're the aspect now. Put a pin in that for we're focusing on Green Ninja's reading, but I have thoughts. Okay. Green Ninja. Five of Cups, Eight of Swords, and strength. Strength, 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 strength. Green Ninja. This is interesting. It's not looking super great. This is giving me vibes of like kind of working, literally working and laboring through fear and sadness that is somewhat out of your control. This is the vibe of the people at the gym who you know are like bench pressing their ex-girlfriend, like not literally, but like in their, and not like, they're also not imagining bench pressing their ex-girlfriend, but the sadness. The sadness. It's that vibe. There's something that you are pushing through with willpower, focusing on your goals, focusing on your desires as a way to deny the sadness and the pain of something that you fear would pull you back into despair. Alright? We don't want you to be pulled back into despair. Click, click, click. Or you don't want to be pulled back into despair. Let's see what else we have. We have the Hermit and the Universe. Oh, it's the curse. The Hermit curse. The Universe is interesting. I kind of want to pull another card just to clarify the Universe here. The Queen of Wands clarifying the Universe. Okay. Yeah, alright, I got it. Got it for you, Green Ninja. Whatever kind of despair you're fighting back, I think it's totally fine for you to fight back against it. I don't think that this kind of like radical self-improvement thing is always like something unhealthy. I don't think acts of denial are always unhealthy. I think acts of denial can be a step, an important step in a journey, a way to focus yourself on the future, right? Until you're ready to tackle the past. And I think that that's what this reading is encouraging. It's encouraging you to focus on the future because you can't tackle the past yet, but what you can tackle is your feelings of self-importance, self-worthiness, and identity. And I mean self-importance in a good way. I think that this reading is encouraging you to build up your sense of self-importance, your relevance in your own story, your specialness, to experience yourself as this like beautiful fragment of the universe, this little bit of stardust, right? This little bit of stardust. And the way that you do that is by working hard and doing all the things that make you value yourself highly, wherever you place your value, you know, engaging in those things, engaging in those activities just to feel more in touch, right? Let's do an ethereal orbs. I dropped the case for this, but that's okay. Ethereal orbs oracle. Oracle, 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 oracle. Shuk, shuk, shuk. We have destruction and rejection. Finding stillness is like sailing up a river, chaotic at the beginning, peaceful towards the closure. Finding stillness is like sailing up a river, chaotic at the beginning and peaceful toward the closure. Yeah, I think that's definitely validating that kind of strength vibe. Grinding really hard towards your future. Laboring to get in touch with your feeling of self until things calm down and you can tackle those more sensitive issues of your past, your history, whatever it is you've gone through. You don't need to tackle that right now. All you need to do is focus on building yourself up. Building yourself up, okay? So it is exactly what's going on. Dang. Well, thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I'm glad that it resonated. I'm glad that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Like the one episode of Avatar when Aang is in the cosmic realm and the monk tells him to release all worldly tethers to calm his energy, and he said, "Nah, my homegirl Qatar is more important than your cosmic wisdom." Yep. Well, not exactly. Actually, I don't know what that has to do with this Destructicon, but it is a good story. I noticed some of your videos have a more binaural effect than others. You should really lean into that. It makes things sound much more close and tingly. Thank you. Yeah, I try. LOL, where there's a river with gunk that makes it chaotic. Oh, okay, I got you, Destructicon. It's all about the gunk river. The gunk river. That makes sense. Back to slapping aspects. Right. So I think Ysera is a narcissist. Okay? I'm gonna say it. A lot of great world leaders are narcissists. It takes a certain amount of narcissism to be in power for 1,000 years. And she slays. Alright? She slays. But the way she's like so very obsessed with herself, and the way she's constantly passing on the torch means that she is holding on to the torch. Okay, you can only pass on the torch to the same person in so many iterations before it becomes obvious that you're just like stubbornly just like holding on to the torch actually, and really attached to your identity as like the coolest, most powerful person. Okay, and I think that Marithra could have done everything that Ysera did. I don't think we needed to pull her back from Ardenwald, or however you pronounce it. I can't remember. Ardenwald? Is it just called Ardenwald? I think that the Green Dragonfly could have done it without Ysera. I think that the fact that we went through so much effort to pull Ysera back is because everyone is a victim of Ysera's narcissist gaslighting, where she's convinced them that they can't do anything cool without her. And they're like, we're all weak, oh my god, how, we don't have dragon breath as hot as yours, but it's like fire. It's like, you can do it, girlies. You don't need Ysera to do any of this. But also maybe I just like missed a plot point. Maybe we did need Ysera, but I didn't understand why. But I mean, like, Ysera slays, alright? I'm not a hater. I'm just a armchair psychologist. Does WoW have voiced quests? Some of them, yeah. There's some like cutscenes and stuff scattered throughout, and then some of the even just like the little quests have little voiced moments. Little voiced moments. The idea that Ysera was Elun's chosen. Okay, so that's why everyone looked up to her so much. But if she passed on the aspect, or like if Marithra became the aspect, doesn't that mean that Marithra has all of that same power? Or am I missing something in the lore here? Because like I could actually just be missing something in the lore here. But didn't a loon choose for the power to be passable? Yes, there is also an anagram of slaves. True, true. Have you seen the cinematic after killing Farak? Yes. Yes. Well, then the tree gives them the powers back, so those are not Titan powers anymore. Yeah, I think that's just like too lore. That's just like too deep into the lore for me to understand. Because I don't really understand the different sources of power in WoW. Are we gonna get more shorts with cracks? No promises, but I too would like more shorts with cracks. I too would like more shorts with cracks. I can tell you that. Don't take me out of context. Not like that. Not those kinds of cracks. I need to look something up really quick. To see if I can, I think this is okay for me to talk about. I think this is okay for me to talk about on Twitch. I came up with a really funny joke earlier today. So you know how there's like Uncanny Valley? Never mind, I can't make this joke. I'll just describe the joke. Okay, I'll just describe the joke. And if any of y'all are professors, anatomy professors in college, you can make this joke to your students, okay? Because I think it's like appropriate, but like I'm not really sure. Okay, so the idea is to describe Uncanny Valley. I'll do the first part of the joke. To be like, alright, this is Uncanny Valley. It's when on like a graph there's things that look okay. Alright, let me do that better. There's things that look okay because they look kind of human, and there's things that look okay because they like are not human, like they're like a pumpkin or something. But then there's like things in the middle that kind of look human but a little bit off, and that's the uncanny valley of when things feel really gross and icky to us, right? But what are the canny peaks? The canny peaks are things that look human, and then you just like draw nipples on the top of them. Okay, that's the joke, but I don't know if I'm allowed to draw nipples, so I'm not gonna do it. The nipples are the canny peaks. If any of y'all, by the way, have like a band and you're like looking for a name, I feel like Canny Peaks is a pretty good one. Sleepy, there's hot tub streams on Twitch. I'm sure you can make that joke. I'm nervous about drawing nipples. Like, I'm pretty sure I can say nipple. And I'm pretty sure I can talk about them. But I feel like a depiction, even just a shitty depiction if I were to just draw two little mini hills on the big hills. You know? I feel like it's towing a line. It's the patriarchal nip fear taking over your mind. No, it's the patriarchal nip fear oppressing me. It's not taking over my mind, because I'm saying the joke, alright? I'm on the front lines of this battle. I'm taking my freedom as far as I can take it. But I am being oppressed right now. I am being oppressed. Not by you. Y'all are great. By someone. You're barking but not biting. Yeah, I am. I am barking but not biting. By the system, true. Two small houses on the mountains. Exactly. Exactly, triplex. Exactly. I lost connection for a second. I thought you were instantly banned. Oh gosh, my heart. Trust, conservatives don't care. This is not a partisan issue, okay? I think across I think this is true. I think across the political spectrum there are large groups of people that are pro nipple representation. Because on the right there is there is respect for women's bodies and women's place as mothers who have to feed their babies, sometimes in public. And on the left, there's a deep fascination for women's bodies that wants to be celebrated. There are definitely also elements of both the left and the right that want to hide women's bodies as well, though, which again is why it's not a partisan issue. It's just a class issue between people who want to draw nipples and people who want to hide nipples, the two classes in America. Politics aren't just red team, blue team, don't tell the Americans. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy out here. Sleepy, when you thought about the joke, did you have the whiteboard with you? Or it all took place in my mind? It took place all in my mind. I was at the gym, actually. I was at the gym, and I was doing Bulgarian split squats, and I was thinking about it, and it was really funny to me. And I was like, oh my god, my reps. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Y'all, am I hungry? Question not whether you're hungry, Destructicon, but think of like how hungry you are, like on a scale of 1 to 10. Are you like a 0 hungry or like a 10 hungry? And then you can make more accurate food choices based off of that. Are you saying hunger is a spectrum? I am saying hunger is a spectrum. Sleepy, what's something you miss about Louisiana? Oh god, there's so much. The first thing that comes to my mind right now is just like the wild cacophony of birds all the time. Even in the cities, there's just birds yapping all the time. There's just birds. If it's daytime, at least. And I miss that. I also miss, the particular bird moments of like, wow, a very pretty bird, a very large pack of birds doing a thing. I miss the storms, the lightning and the thunder and the intensity, the regular intensity. During the rainy season, it's like storm after storm after storm. I miss that. I miss my friends. I miss my friends. Definitely. I have not made as good of friends in Oregon as I had in Louisiana. Not yet. So that's a shame. I miss church. I miss the church that I went to. And I miss kind of the Catholic resources in general. I miss the 24-hour adoration chapel. Some of the pretty gardens that were really close, the little Catholic gardens and stuff. Yeah. It's food different? I mean, yes, the food is different, but also you can find good food everywhere. And also, I've never been a big going out to eat kind of person. There was actually 3 years where I never went out to eat at all. I started going out to eat once I left graduate school, maybe, and I had some friends who started making it more regular for me. Not even boba, definitely not boba, because there wasn't any good boba places in Louisiana. Not even for coffee. No, I got free coffee at the Catholic church though sometimes, and I worked at a restaurant as well, so I got free coffee and some free food at the restaurant that I worked at. But yeah, I mean my family's cooking. I miss my family's cooking, but I can't really honestly say that I miss the restaurants of Louisiana. I think if I had been more of a restaurant person for my whole life, then I would, maybe, but because I wasn't, that would be a lie for me to say. Origins Elite, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for your Prime. You are the first sub of the night. Thank you so much. Origins Elite. Thank you. Oh, sick. R-I click G I dot N sk C E click L I dot T sk E. Thank you for your Prime, Origins Elite. I do miss home cooking. My grandma's and aunt's cooking was always so great. Yeah, I miss the home cooking for sure. Do you miss the music? Yes, I definitely miss the Zydeco, the Cajun bluegrass, and the dancing. Oh yes, I miss the cultural festivals. Definitely. Yes. Earlier today I was listening to, this is why I was thinking about the Uncanny Valley, actually, hilariously. I was listening to Mike Israetel, exercise scientist, talk about the robotics revolution on his side channel, where he just yaps. I love a good yapper, And he was talking about how robotics are gonna save the world. And one of the examples that he gave, he was talking about shipbuilders, and he was saying, there's a shipbuilder shortage in the US, and this is one of many labor shortages in the US where having advanced robotics is really going to help world economies, because people talk about how there's like unemployment, but there's also what's the opposite of that? I mean, there's also work shortages. We have both, unfortunately. And so boat builders, and this is what he said. He was like, there's a boat builder shortage. You can get paid really well as an intern to learn how to build boats. And then he mentioned Louisiana. He said, like, go to Louisiana. If you don't know what to do with your life, I don't think he exactly said that, but he kind of implied, like, if you don't know what to do or how to make money, go to Louisiana, become a boat builder, get a lot of money, getting really good at building boats because they need boat builders, and it'll be a great way. It's hard work and a lot of people don't want to do it, but you can do it. And oh my god, I was like, I wanted to like talk back to him so bad, because I have known boat builders, and there is a reason why there is a shortage of workers. it's an incredible, like, it's too hard of a job, okay? It's not just like, it's a tough job. It's like, it's too hard of a job. So I kind of agree with him on the fact that, like, yes, once we have robots who can do that, that will help. But the boat builders that I've known have all been overworked to the point of total despair. Their only joys in their life were their children, who they got to see maybe 1 hour a day because they got home so late at night. They got to spend like a little bit of time with their kid, and then their kid had to go to bed. And like, their bodies are so broken by the job, and they don't even have the physical freedom to like engage in vices. Like, they don't even have time to be alcoholics, not that you should be one, but like, the job like takes over their whole body, their whole world, because they're exhausted, and they work incredible hours, and they do make a lot of money for their families, but it's like, it's such a hard job that most of them, anecdotally in my experience, grow to resent because they were sold this dream that Dr. Mike Israetel was selling them of, like, go learn a trade. And this is not all trades, okay? There's a lot of trades that are kinder to your body than this. But they were, kind of sold this vision of just like, work hard and make money for your family, only to become just a complete sacrificial lamb for their families, which is noble, but damn, it's sad, because it's like, no, it's not what they envisioned for their lives. It's not what they envisioned for their lives. Oh gosh, it makes me sad to think about them. But also, like, I'm not mad at Dr. Mike for saying this. He obviously just doesn't know. He's like a fancy little academic exercise scientist. He has never been to Louisiana, probably. Maybe he has. But he has certainly never been a boat builder. So he just doesn't know. But like, man. Oh, the boat builders of Louisiana. My heart goes out to them. Man, they work hard. I feel the same about boat builders as I do for, like, veterans, truly. Maybe even more so, because boat builders get none of that honor. I give them honor, and you should give them honor, but, like, culturally, there's certain trades that are not getting the same kind of reverence that we give to veterans, but they're similarly, holy sacrificial. Love to sleep. Thank you. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's a tough spot. You kind of just stop being an active member of the family, just a paycheck for them. Right. I mean, it's like that's what functionally you are, but obviously you're not that. Like, obviously you're not just a paycheck to your family because your kid loves you and your wife loves you and they both miss you. You're obviously so much more to them than that, but you can't be that in an active sense because you're working, and when you're not working, you're tired out of your mind. But yeah, it's definitely tough. There's another side of the spectrum to this, the grind culture that embraces the sacrificial lamb role, right? Like, so many people down south brag about working at the oil refineries and oil rigs. I can give them a better life even if I'm not there, right? Yeah. The American dream is to work so hard you don't have time for actual dreaming. How profound. How profound, Freddy with an IE. Too many people think physical labor is unskilled or easy. I know. It's so wild. So wild to say that. I don't think being human is easy. Almost no matter what we do with our lives. Whether it is... There are things that... Well, are there even? Almost anything that we do requires skill, right? Is there any unskilled labor? What is unskilled work? What even is unskilled work, right? I know things that are considered unskilled work, but none of them are actually unskilled. You can be bad at them, but that's different from like the job itself being like an unskilled form of labor. Another job is boat captains and crew members that are out on fishing trips, shipping trips, or sailing in general. Yeah. True. Retail? I don't know. Some people are better at retail than others, which means that there's a skill. Skill involved. Cart pushers? Maybe. I don't know. My dad was a long-haul trucker. He went from working at a farm when he was 14 to 30 to sitting still for hours on end. Oof, yeah, I've known people who've driven for a living. And yeah, it's super tough on the body. Tight hips is what their body pain always was. Sleepy, what would you prefer? A job that pays really well but is really long hours and leaves you almost no time for yourself, or something that's just enough but allows you to have more freedom? I don't think I could answer that even with so little of a description. It depends on the job. It just depends on the job. And it also depends on how we define enough, you know? Yeah. It's a bit different, but I have a friend that works on oil rigs, and he says that he has to work from 5 a.m. to 12 a.m. for weeks in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, the only way that he can interact with his family is through email, because they're not allowed to have cell phones on oil rigs. Right, that's true. You know, oil rigs were actually during the pandemic and the kind of just post-pandemic era, whenever the science was like kind of catching up to it. Not post-pandemic in the sense that COVID ended, but like post the moment of everything stopping when we were engaging more with research and data and stuff. Oil rigs were actually a really interesting, what's it called, like group to study for scientists, because they're one of the most kind of strictly isolated groups. So when studying variants and how they mutate and when they mutate and stuff like that. It was an interesting group of people for scientists to look at, for epidemiologists to look at. When offshore workers mutate, when the virus mutates, when the virus mutates, when the virus mutates. Click, click, click. Shaka. Shaka, 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 click, 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 click. I got COVID in March of 2020, so it was easy for me. There was no vaccine. Interesting. I never got COVID, I don't think, but I also worked in food service during like the entire pandemic, basically, or like during most of it, before there was a vaccine. So I feel intuitively that I probably had COVID, but I was just asymptomatic. I never took the antibody test or anything like that, and I got the vaccine, but like, I have a feeling I was just asymptomatic, but I probably like had it just because I was around people the whole time. I was around people the entire time. I built Warmogs, so my passive health regen out healed the toxic Teemo COVID damage. Very good. Very good. As you should. As you should. Haven't you done a paper on COVID? No. I have not. Shika, 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 shika. I somehow dodged COVID even with everyone in my house having it at one point. Probably means you were asymptomatic for probably means you had it. If everyone in your house had it, I mean, like, I don't know. Shika, shika. Do you support the LGBTQ plus? Hell yes. I got COVID really bad for a couple days in the public testing section, someone in the tent next to me had the same birthday. Nice. Cool. Happy birthday. Have you heard about long COVID? Yeah. One of my friends, at least one of my friends, has long COVID. I feel like I'm forgetting people though. But at least one of my close friends has long COVID. What's long COVID? What a good question. I actually don't know, like, medically what is going on. It kind of blows my mind. But it seems like some people who have COVID have long-term effects, maybe permanent effects of the virus. Not just after effects, Destructicon. There's some people, for example, whose taste never returns. But yeah, like Jerome says, the biggest symptom is honestly something like just increased overall fatigue for years and years and years. due to respiratory issues? I don't know. I have no idea what causes. COVID has mutated less lethal. It's a survival tactic for the virus. Yeah. Ebola could learn from COVID. It's Ebola's biggest issue as a virus. It kills people too quickly to have as good of a contagion rate. And Ebola is terrifying, but it can never be, or it's never going to be a global pandemic unless it learns how to be more contagious, which means that it's got to keep people alive longer. But it kills people too fast, and so it just can't get on a global scale. For board, we have a click, 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 click. Word wrap. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. Click. Click, click, click. Have you seen Physics Girl? She has long COVID and has been in bed for years? No, that sounds horrible. A couple weeks ago, though, click, 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 I went to the post office and I saw the weirdest because I don't know how whatever happened started. I don't know if it was an argument. It kind of just seemed like an awkward moment between a customer and a post office employee, though. Sinchope, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for your raid. Hello, Peacekeeper. Hello, Sinchope. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, I went to the post office. I can hardly remember this. This was a while back, but I couldn't really hear what the customer and the person were saying, and the employee were saying, but they were arguing. And then at one point, the customer, kind of put down what they were holding, and instead of being irate, they, changed their argumentation tactic, and they put down what they were holding, and they said, "You know he has long COVID, right?" It was the weirdest thing. And then the employee was like, "Okay." And then the person was like, "Yes, they have long COVID, so some things are just a little bit difficult for them." And the employee was like, "All right, but we still need them to do the thing." And that was basically it. That was the whole thing, but it just looked like an extremely awkward situation. I think you just witnessed a psychopath in the wild. Sometimes that's how it feels, okay? We're surrounded by them. I believe there are angels among us, sent down to us from someone up above, and also psychopaths. Do y'all remember that song? Not the psychopaths part isn't in that song. I just made that up. I believe there are angels among us, sent down to us from someone up above. Someone like that. Click, clack. Click, clack, 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 clack. Click, clack, click, clack, click, click. Shaka, click, 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 click. Oh, thank you, Sinchope. Thank you so much, Sinchope. Thank you for your sub. SI.NCH click OB E Sinchope, 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 Sinchope. I'm glad you've been enjoying the videos. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What kind of dragon have you been seeing? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. All kinds. I see all kinds of dragons. Chaos dragons, fire dragons, water dragons, peace dragons, Aragon style dragons, Chinese medicine style dragons. I've never seen such a rotunda dragon. Well, that's a little bit of a self-report, okay? Why not? Why not? A jelly rotunda dragon? It didn't have wings. Not all dragons are flying. Okay? A jelly rotunda no winged dragon. Not all dragons fit your dragon standards, okay? Are any dragons herbivorous in any kind of lore? Are dragons ever not either omnivores or carnivores? Are there any herbivorous dragons? Also, do British people say herbivorous? Herbivorous? Or do they? Because I know they say hub. Hub instead of herb. But I don't know how they say herbivorous. Herbivorous, really? You say herbivorous. How interesting. How interesting. Are you talking about vegetarian dragons or omnivorous? Vegetarian. Hub. Exactly, Dolly Joel. Falcor, the luck dragon, I think is a herbivore. Interesting. It's like the girl that claimed her snake was vegetarian. It's like the Cullen family who claimed that they were vegetarian. Sinjobe, thank you for your tips, Sinjobe. Thank you. Yes, let's give you a tarot reading. Would animals that big that supposedly fly would need the meats? No. You're not an herbivore if you're small and a carnivore if you're big. Like gorillas and rhinos and elephants. Much big. Very big among animals. This is not how it works. Blue whales are not vegetarian though. I was thinking really big animals, usually the big ones that don't eat meat, are kind of slow. I think that's just because they don't need to be fast. They don't need to be fast because plants don't move. It's not like plants can't sustain a fast creature. It's more that if you eat plants, you don't need to be fast. So you don't. Bunnies are pretty fast. If you're a prey animal, you do need to be fast, even if you're an herbivore. But if you're not a prey animal, like a elephant or a giraffe, who can be hunted, but generally they're not because they're so big, and there's other tinier prey animals. But like, yeah, horses are fast, zebras are fast, gazelle are fast, wildebeests are fast, right? And wildebeests are pretty big. Wildebeests are herbivores, right? Cars can be fast, and they're oilivores, petrolivores. Okay. Let's see what the cards have for Sinchobe. We have the Wheel of Fortune, the Wheel of Fortune, the Page of Pentacles, and the Star. Lovely, 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 lovely. I feel like the Star comes up a good bit for you, Sinchobe. Okay, I'm getting something a little silly from this. I'm getting that you are, going to find a gem in an accident. Like, probably the first person who ate an egg or something. Like, you're gonna do something accidentally, like drop the peanut butter in the chocolate and then, like, make a delicious dessert, okay? I think you're going to find something wonderful in an accident, and the accident is going to be the result specifically of, like, overworking a little bit. When you clean in between the sofa and find a quarter, maybe a little bit something like that. But you know, the Page of Pentacles is a really, really hard worker, and really interested in the future, open-minded, very open-minded practicality, I would say, a curious practicality. And I think that, yeah, you're going to, like, make a little discovery of just, like, something practically really cool. You know, a new tool, a new method of doing things, a new structure of something, it could be a new food, a new recipe. Yeah, and I think it's just gonna sneak up on you when you least expect it, okay? It's gonna sneak up on you when you least expect it. Let's get an oracle card. Hello, Bowman Dean. Welcome in. Lovely to have you. Let's see what the oracle has. The bobcat and blackthorn, patience. Ah, yes. The most frustrating part of all revelation is that you can't force a revelation into existence. You just kind of have to wait. You just kind of gotta wait for them to just kind of magically happen. You can't force yourself to have a good idea. But you can definitely put yourself in a circumstance where you're likely to have a good idea. You know? You're not gonna have any ideas. You're not gonna have any, like, interesting food ideas when the pantry's empty. But when you're well stocked, you're gonna have a lot of interesting ideas. You know what I'm saying? And Sinchobe, thank you for gifting a sub to Bowmandine. Thank you. S-I-dot N-C-H Osk Bishk Isk. Thank you. And thank you for letting me read for you, Sinchobe. I hope that you enjoyed. And I hope that it resonated a little bit. create the circumstance for success. Love that. It's true. It's really true. Like, so much of life is luck, but we kind of have to like enable ourselves to be in a position for luck to be applicable, for luck to matter, for the luck, for opportunities to be something that we can actually jump on, you know? Yeah. You're welcome, Sinchobe. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You gotta at least aim for the target to have a chance to hit it, even if by luck. True. True. Like in dog training, you basically stack the cards so that the dogs do what you want without them needing anything. And slowly you remove the cards and they begin to understand, ah yes, playing cards with dogs. Playing cards with dogs is a favorite pastime of mine. I always win. I always win. And they're not even sore losers about it. I always lose. Oh, so sorry, Sinchobe. So sorry. Success is luck plus opportunity. Harrison Ford. I feel like luck and opportunity are almost the same thing. But I think I get what he's saying. Monsters, welcome, raiders. Thank you so much for your raid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, monsters. So glad to have you here. So glad to have you here. My name is Sleepy, and I make ASMR on Twitch and YouTube. And that is who I am and what I do. I hope y'all enjoy your time here. Hope you're ready for some tingles. Tingles, 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 tingles. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We were doing a try not to laugh challenge and Manster's lost. Man, I'm really good at trying not to laugh challenges. Especially on the internet. 'Cause like, nothing's funny to me unless it happens in real life. I don't know. I just feel like most things aren't funny unless they happen in real life. Or unless I'm like already in a giggle mood and then I laugh. Like if I'm already giggling, then I will be susceptible to the giggles, you know? But even things that are really funny, I just don't laugh at unless they happen in real life, I feel like. And a lemon slut, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. L-E-S-K M-O-S-K N-click S-L-U-S-K-T click. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleepy, are you the type of person that types ha 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 while having a straight face IRL? If I have a straight face IRL, I will not do 4 ha's, but I will sometimes do a ha ha or an LOL, even if I have a straight face. But if I do 4 ha's, then I probably at least cracked a smile. 4 ha's is a lot, you know? 4 ha's is a lot. We also have a name trace for Mr. Bryce. Mr. Bryce. M. Click, click. R. Shk. B. Shk. Shk. R. Shk. Y. Shk. C. E. Click. G. Shk. G. Shk. Thank you. Thank you. Do you slightly exhale from your nose when you type LOL? No, not all the time. My standards for LOL are pretty low. Like, if my brain is amused, I will type LOL, even if there's like no physical whatever. But I know what you're talking about, the nose exhale thing. And if that happens, then yeah, I will probably type LOL or haha or something. But I don't need to have any kind of physical reaction to warrant an LOL. Are you telling us you're rationing your ha's? No. I'm just telling you I'm not exerting myself by over-hawing, okay? Great stream. I think this is the stream where I ascend into the heavens. Ah, yes, ascend into the heavens or descend to hell. Let's hope that it's the former and not the latter. I'm an LOL avoider. I want to express my ha-has. Feel like they give more of a hint of how funny you find something. I type LOL. Sometimes I go Mexican and type ja ja ja, as in ha ha ha. Whenever I do J-A, I'm doing like a Slavic thing and I'm saying like yeah 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 yeah. Like yeah 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 yes 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 yeah 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 yeah. Yeah 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 yeah. If I do J-A. Yes 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 yes. Yeah 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 yeah. Click click. Stormlight Archives, yes yes. Sure, yeah. If I'm cracking up, I would type the ha in caps. If I'm cracking up, I would probably do like OMG LOL or just OMG in all caps. Ha 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 in all caps is not something that I almost ever do. But I will do like OMG ha 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 or OMG LOL. You want to know how they laugh in Brazil? Ka 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 ka. That's funny. That's good. In Spanish, everyone does the haha. Yes. Brady, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your tip. I appreciate it. Thank you, Brady. Yes, I'd love to give you a reading. Hey, Sleepy, do you think about doing ASMR gaming streams where you play your favorite games? Generally, no. The reason why is because I don't like to socialize while I game. I generally like to turn my brain off and focus very singularly when I game, or maybe bilaterally when I game. Some games I can do with like a podcast on, but I generally don't like to when I game, I'm completely sacrificing my sense of identity, my sense of self. It's hard for me to like think about being me when I'm gaming, and it's like almost annoying. Like if I were playing my favorite games, I wouldn't also want to think about being myself. Because I like to kind of disappear in the same way as like when I read or something. But sometimes I do game with Swoozy on his channel, which is kind of nice because I can kind of take a backseat approach. Like I don't have to be as like on all the time because it's not my stream, so I don't really feel a responsibility to like pay attention to chat. I sometimes do, but like I don't feel any kind of pressure to do that, which is nice. Good thing you don't have to do anything special to be yourself, but I think I know that feeling. Yeah, I don't know, like it's not even like, I don't think of myself as a particularly performative person all the time, but whenever I have a certain amount of, like, sensory stimulus, all of a sudden it takes so much effort to just like perform very basic humanity, like smiling and laughing. I feel the same whenever I'm at like, really, really loud parties, or the first place that I remember being actively disturbed by it was just like Mardi Gras celebrations in Louisiana when I was little, the big drums and all the music, and just feeling like I am having an okay time, but I cannot smile because there's too much going on. And yeah, so it's like if there's a certain amount of stimulation, or if there's a certain amount of just like mental activation where I want to be, focused, then like I I kind of just lose my outward humanityness. Anyway, let's do a reading for Brady. We have the Six of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Knight of Cups. The Six of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Knight of Cups. Oh, Brady, this is cute. Okay, so there's two possibilities here. Either someone is going to give you a gift that is really special to you because it reminds you of your childhood, or you are going to give someone a gift that reminds you of your childhood, basically, So this could be a familial interaction, or it could be a romantic interaction, but I definitely feel like there's an emotional depth to it where you are sharing your history with someone, sharing your deep childhood history with someone, where again either you are giving them something that reminds you of some kind of ritual of your past, or you're being given something in a way that kind of brings up memories of your past. Let's get another card. We have the King of Wands. Okay, interesting. So that definitely makes me think that this is going to be more more perhaps romantic or flirtatious. And this might be something that you do, or that is done to you as a way specifically to like flirt with someone or charm them a little bit, to show that you're paying attention, to open up about, your histories in a way that takes things slightly to the next level. The King of Wands is a very meaningful flirter, alright? The Knight of Wands is kind of like fuckboy energy, which isn't always bad, but it's a little bit less mature. The King of Wands is like serious, mature flirtation energy, okay? Like, let's dig into our pasts, talk about our histories, let's really see if we're compatible, which is like a very serious way to engage in flirtation. Let's get an oracle card. We have guardianship and protection. Do not fear to lose what you already have. Your heart is a guardian, and your soul the brightest star. Interesting. So there's two messages in this card. There's two messages in this card, okay? The first message is don't be afraid to be vulnerable, because you are too strong and too mature right now to lose yourself to another person, okay? Like, you don't have to be afraid that by opening up to someone you're going to be wounding yourself in any way, that you're going to be making yourself vulnerable, because you have a very firm identity right now that is unbreakable, and that's good. That's a sign of strength. And the other message here is that the relationship itself, if it's budding, if it's new, can only be strengthened, alright? And if it doesn't strengthen, that doesn't mean that it's gone. It just means that if it's a friendship, that's all it's gonna be. But because you and this other person are mature enough, there's no risk here of like ruining a friendship or ruining a work relationship or ruining whatever it is that you have right now. The relationship can only go up or stay the same. You don't have to fear losing what you have, because it's strong. It's strong, alright? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. And I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Clink, clink, clink. Clink, clink, clink. Hello, Neatrix. Hello, Neatrix. Hello, Neatrix. Hello, Neatrix. Hello, Tessa. Hope your day is going well and you had a pleasant weekend. Just popping in for a quick hi and boop. Thank you. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. Gio, thank you for your tip. Gio, let me know if you'd like a little trigger or a tarot reading or anything, okay? Thank you. It's good. I may be Brady. Love that reading. Oh, thank you. The cards are being kind and giving me gift ideas. Oh, good. Also agree with the message at the end. Thank you, Sleepy. Good. Lovely. Thank you for your sub. Ishk. N-A click Y-shk. B-shk. E-shk. B click click. R-shk. A-shk. D click Y-shk. Thank you. That's an interesting topic. You think a friendship can survive after a failed attempt of a flirtation, attempt of having something? It depends on the friendship. 100% it depends on a friendship. I've had both happen. I've had friendships survive for years after, the suggestion of more was denied. And I've also had friendships be completely eviscerated by that. So, yeah, it just depends. I mean, I think like a really, really big aspect of why it may or may not work is... Oh, wait, let me think about how to say this, because it's actually hard to say. Preserving a friendship can be made more or less difficult depending on the reasons of why one party or both parties decide not to escalate it. Like, if the reason is I just don't like you that much, it's probably going to be really hard to preserve that friendship. But if the reason is like I'm not interested in long distance, or if you want to escalate to that level, you should know that I have all of these red flags that I've never told you about, and then the other person is like, oh yeah, that probably means we're uncompatible, then your friendship is probably safe. If the reason is like, yeah, I really like you, but the reasons that I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with you is because of our age gap, that would make sense. I think a friendship can survive that. Or, you know, the reasons that I don't want to be in a relationship with you are because you are only 2 months out of your other relationship and that just makes me feel uncomfortable. I think a friendship can probably survive that. But if the reason is I just don't like you that much, or like something like that, then I think it's probably harder. Even though that's a valid reason, I think it just hurts more to hear that from a friend. So like, it's hard to get over. It's just harder to get over. But there's always that little thing between both persons knowing that possibility existed. It always feels a little bit different. I don't think so. Like, yes, okay, yes, it always feels a little bit different in the same way that, like, the first time you see your friend have a mental breakdown, of course, that's like a relationship. Like, that's a moment that both of you will always remember. In the same way that your friend saving you from the hurricane will be a defining moment that you always remember. The moment when your friend asks you to be with your girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever, that's going to be a moment you always remember. But it doesn't necessarily have to, like, put a damper on the friendship for the rest of its term. It's just something that you remember. It's data that you have. It was a thing that happened. Sometimes it's something that puts a damper on the rest of your friendship, but it doesn't have to be. It 100% does not have to be something that dampens the rest of your friendship. There's a lot of nuance to it. Also, if the other person only wants to be your friend to date you, then it probably wouldn't last. Yeah. True. Like, the friendship has to be fun. The friendship has to, like, genuinely be a fun friendship for it to survive as just a friendship. A fun friendship for both parties. You think there's a point in which also being friends for too long could be a reason? Like, it becomes hard to see the other person as something else? Probably. But I don't know. How much experience do you have on this topic? I don't know. I mean, I've definitely had friends who have wanted to escalate things with me. I've also been friends with people who I've wanted to escalate things with. And sometimes we have and sometimes we haven't. That's how much experience I have on this topic. There's been plenty of times where we've remained friends, and plenty of times where we stopped talking or hanging out after that. Oh boy, I had a situation like this too. It's so stressful, but honestly it ended up okay. We're still close friends despite lots of feelings coming out, right? Yeah. My biggest worry was breaking the friendship, but you're right, it doesn't have to ruin a close friendship. Yeah, I agree. But I think even if there are good reasons for not going for a relationship, if the person is not mature enough, the friendship may not survive. Yeah. I always like to start anything as a friendship because I enjoy getting to know the other, and being friends is the best way, and then maybe feelings could develop. Yeah. I think that a healthy relationship can form in many, many, many ways. Like, I don't knock arranged marriages, you know what I mean? But personally, yeah, I definitely like to be friends with someone beforehand. Because I like to, I like to really suss someone out for a long time. I need to gather data, a significant amount of data, before I even get close to wanting to be in a relationship with someone. Dr. K had a good way to convey it. Basically, Dr. K said that confessing things is usually a terrible idea because you're putting them in the spot to decide everything. But instead, you should approach things as a team and say something like, hey, I'm starting to have feelings for you. What should we do about this? Which is easier to handle than, I love you, please date me. Interesting. I think that is too specific to account for every personality type. But I think that is a way to handle it that is healthy. And it's definitely healthier than I love you, please date me. I love you, please date me is almost not gonna work for anyone. I would say please date me is a phrase that should, broadly speaking, be avoided. But, yeah, I think that's one healthy way to do it, for sure. I did this with a girl I was friends with for 4 years in high school and we ended up dating, but it didn't work out in the end. But I'm glad to have that experience. Oh, now I'm sticking to I love you, please marry me. Honestly, so based, okay? It's very commanding. That's some Sarah J. Maas energy right there. Okay, skip the courting. Let's just go straight to it. Please be my girlfriend, please. Thanks, beautiful Jose. I think if anything, you should start hinting at first instead of launching yourself base first. Yeah, I mean, like, dating dynamics, courtship dynamics, what is seen as appropriate, what is seen as charming, what is seen as safe, what is seen as a red flag, a green flag. These things are so cultural. Like, they're so cultural. And it's just so, it's so cultural, it's so individual. I feel like just making broad prescriptions for what dating should look like is like a silly idea, you know. Not only does it depend on you and your culture, but it depends on your partner and their culture. And like, people are just different. Some people don't want to have labels at all. Some people, as soon as they hold hands, the assumption is we are dating now. We're exclusive because we held hands. Some people really hate certain practices, and then some people really enjoy certain practices. Some people really want, like, very strictly defined verbal consent for every single moment, and then other people want strictly defined verbal consent only for specific moments. And there are definitely communities where non-verbal consent still plays a huge role in what is considered appropriate. There's certain cultures where, you know, asking for the parents' blessing before you even ask the girl is like super important and necessary. And yeah, like there's not gonna be a prescription that works for everyone. And then of course, like, that only kind of covers what's considered appropriate and safe in different cultures. And like I said a little bit earlier, there's a whole nother set of expectations for what's considered charming, right? And sometimes that's the same and sometimes it's different, and there's definitely differences when it comes to gender as well. So, like, you know, people are different. This conversation really hits home with me. I'm in the process of saying sorry to my ex-girlfriend because of all the stuff I did that led to us breaking up. Yeah. TLDR, relationships are really complex and unique. Yes. I think I'm broken. My checkboxes for friendship are roughly the same as a relationship. I mean, that's like a very valid point of view, Nietrix, and I would say that that's colored by culture as well. Like, there's definitely a narrative that's like, if you are friendship compatible with someone, and kind of life partnership compatible with someone, then that's all you need. If you both say yes to each other, then damn, that's like, what else do you need, you know? And then there's other kind of cultural narratives that are like, oh, you need to have these sparks, you need to have these butterflies, you need to have all of these, and like, then, you know, whatever. Cutie bell, cutie bell, cutie bell, cutie bell. Welcome, thank you, welcome raiders, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome raiders, welcome raiders. Thank you so much, cutie bell, for your raid. Thank you so much. So glad to see you all, so glad to see you all. My name is Sleepy, and I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. Right now we are yapping, we are rambling, we are talking about relationships in a very non-specific way. We are being boring about relationships and saying that different things work for different people. It's the most actually milk toast take you could make, and we're making it. Alright? That's what we're doing here today. So happy to have you all here. So happy to have you all here. Shik, shik, shik. I hope y'all had a good stream. I hope y'all are feeling cozy, 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 cozy. And sleepy. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, for Dolly Joel, we have a word rep for Neatrix Dev, and yes, Destructicon. Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix DeviantArt Connoisseur, Neatrix DeviantArt Extraordinaire, Neatrix DeviantArt Michelangelo II, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev. Good night, cutie bell. I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you so much for sharing your talents with the world and being brave and being yourself. I know your community deeply values you. You rock. Do you know that crows laying down on anthills do something called anting, where they let ants get on them? It's not really known why, but it's been observed since 1930. I did not know that. That is so interesting. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev. It reminds me of sharks, except interesting because the crows lay down. I know whenever sharks travel through coral reefs, a lot of the animals, I don't think it's just sharks, but I think it's especially sharks, a lot of the animals will like eat off of the sharks. Little noms, little noms. I always forget that word. What's that word called for a symbiotic relationship? There we go, that's it. I remembered it. Yes, I wonder how the crows benefit from ants being able to travel the way they do. I wonder. Like, is it a form of pruning? I don't know what you mean by pruning. When I think pruning, I think like snipping plants or like pulling weeds, but I don't know what that means in this context. I don't know. Pruning. Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev, Neatrix Dev. And for Neatrix Dev, we have a word wrap for click. Little sharky, little sharky, little Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. You mean preening? I don't know what that is at all. I don't know what that is. Little sharky. Oh, preening, when they grow new feathers and the old feather sheaths need to be removed. Ooh, Rotman. Leave it to Rotman to have the facts of carrion. Anting to get rid of ectoparasites. What does ecto mean? What's an ectoparasite? Ectoplasm? Ecto? That's different from exo. Isn't exo outside? Is ecto the same as exo? Maybe they're just the same. I thought exo meant outside. But maybe ecto is the same. Okay. Exo is outside. Okay, CEO, we're on the same page. I wonder if ecto is just the same, though. I don't know. Anting is to get rid of ectoparasites, is one hypothesis for anting in songbirds. The hypothesis suggests that birds use the chemical secretions that come from ants to control and rid the parasites in their feathers. Microorganisms such as bacteria and fungi can destroy a bird's feathers if their numbers get large enough. You know, that makes sense. It's kind of like skin lice, how skin lice, I think they're still used for treating some, treating some wounds in humans. Skin lice eat skin, but they can also eat all the other stuff, and they're generally very careful and slow moving. So if you have like a super gnarly like cut, and it would be really difficult for a surgeon to just like cut off the infected parts or whatever. This is imprecise science, y'all, so I beg you fact check me. Then you can put skin lice on someone, and this is like an old treatment, or not old, because I think it's still used, but it's like a treatment that's been used for like, you know, thousands of years, where you put skin lice on someone's skin and it eats away at the gross dead skin or the infected skin, but then you can kind of wash off the skin lice after, maybe something like that. The prodigal chatter returns. We try to do imprecise science here. We try to learn our, you know, high school geology and biology together. Kind of like how people use maggots to eat dead skin. I think almost exactly like that. Yeah. We are a collection of proximate knowledge, yes. This is the folk scientific knowledge stream, where we desperately try to remember imprecisely things that we maybe learned on the science side of Tumblr in 2010. How would the birds even know? Like, how come humans don't naturally do these things? There is a reason for this, and I think I did learn this on like a science side of Tumblr in 2010, and I can't remember what it is. Gosh. Our brains, I'm gonna try my best to remember something that I know nothing about from neuroscience, okay? There's like our prefrontal cortex, which is like complicated ideas that we generally have to like learn in life, and it's like kind of defining for what makes humans so human and interesting. And then there's like our lizard brain, which is what humans know how to do naturally, what we learn how to do naturally. And then there's kind of like our symbolic brain, which I think is something different, or like dreamy brain. And those are kind of like the three sections of our brain, right? So the things that humans know how to do naturally are like breathe, eat, also language. We develop language naturally. Specific languages we have to learn. As a baby, we have to learn English to speak English. But there's a fair amount of evidence to suggest that even people who are not exposed to other humans, or people who are born deafblind, they actually have language constructs that they develop by themselves in their head. They just haven't learned the language of the people around them, if that makes sense. So, ducks are to water as humans are to language. It is just something that we do. And it's kind of probably one of the superpowers of humans. But I think, if I remember correctly, the development of the prefrontal cortex necessitated that we literally had to kind of sacrifice a little bit more of those instinctive stuff parts of our brain space in order to just like make room, make space. Prefrontal cortex is big because it's evolutionarily new. It's bigger and requires more resources. It's an inefficient part of like our whole biology because it's the newest part. Give us, a couple 100,000 years, maybe we'll have room for more, or our prefrontal cortex will be smaller and the other parts of our brain will be bigger, or maybe it will prove to be biologically advantageous for us to not have those instinctive parts and to benefit from the kind of social necessity of learning how to swim. Maybe maybe I don't know what natural selection will make us figure out. But I think we basically had to sacrifice some of that in order to make room for our prefrontal cortex, in order to make room for like our magical human idiocy, which is also our genius. Learning about the role of psychedelics played on the brain. By the way, I'm very dumb. I feel like I should say that. I feel like I should caveat everything I say with like, I'm very, I'm not making it up, but like I am piecing together like, stuff. I just watch lots of YouTube doctors, and I sometimes remember things correctly. And oftentimes remember things slightly incorrectly. Losing our instincts would feel bad, though. Would be like a turn away from our original nature. I don't think that's like a valid argument. Because there is no original nature. There's just change, Like, do you mean original nature as in the stage of humanity that we're in right now? Homo sapiens, exactly what we are now? This is certainly not our original nature. Our original nature was a single-celled organism that didn't know how to do shit. And then, since then we've gone through phases of knowing how to do some things and not knowing how to do other things. And some of our evolutionary cousins know how to do things that we don't, and we knew how to do things that they don't. So I don't know what you mean by like it would be a turn away from our original nature. Everything has been a turn away from our original nature. You sound so cultured though. It's fake. I'm a fraud. I just watched a lot of Discovery Channel growing up. I suspect we have very strong evolutionary dependence on being social, staying in groups. Yeah, I think so too. I think the question is like, or one of the questions for me is moving forward in the evolutionary story of humanity. If we are so lucky to even survive further, stages of evolution, does the evolutionary story of humanity result in us being like more or less social? I don't know. I want it to be more social, right? But like, I don't know. There's okay, so there's like a lot of mental a lot of mental conditions, whether or not you see them as illnesses or just conditions or mutations, whether or not you acknowledge that there's a genetic component to them or not, they are certainly something that we have, that humanity has developed to include, right? Humanity has developed to include a large amount of people who have ADHD, a large amount of people who have insomnia, a large amount of people who are non-24-hour sleep cyclers, a lot of people who have autism, a lot of people who have schizophrenia, a lot of people who have OCD, and some of these things might be advantageous mutations and some of them might not be, and we don't really know which ones those are. We can assume which ones they are sometimes. Some things are almost definitely non-advantageous in their like very extreme forms, but in their more subtle forms it's like, maybe there's an advantage to being a little ADHD if you're a warrior, right? Maybe there's a little bit of an advantage to being autistic if you're a builder. Maybe there's a little bit of an advantage to be schizophrenic if you're an artist or a storyteller or whatever. And I know that there's some people who framed autism and schizophrenia as kind of two ends of a spectrum, from schizophrenia being hypersocial to autism being antisocial. And I don't mean antisocial in the medical way of like not liking humanity or like being not having any empathy or not caring. I mean antisocial in the sense that they like have a little bit of a harder time socially engaging in like normative ways. Sometimes they develop theory of mind a little bit later in life. It's a little bit harder for them to have empathy, harder for them to pick up on social cues, etc. Whereas schizophrenic people oftentimes have kind of multiple social narratives running in their head at one time, which is perhaps part of why they experience, auditory hallucinations. It's because they're running social scripts in their head all the time. And they're imagining social scenarios, and they kind of have these delusions of grandeur or paranoid delusions because they're constantly thinking about their place in the social order in a way that's so extreme that it can be disordered, right? And so those are kind of two extremes of the spectrum of like hypersocial to antisocial, and both of them are significantly represented in the body of humanity. And there's a lot of highly functional autistic people, and there's a lot of highly functional schizophrenic people, and then there's a lot more highly functional people that probably exist in shallower ends of the spectrum, right? To where they might not be diagnosed, they might not, whatever, but we probably all exist on this spectrum. And then there's some people who have both, which is gotta be something. Clickety click, click, click. There's two types of autism: sensory seeking and sensory avoidant. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. That makes sense. There's also, there's a couple different types of schizophrenia, but there's, some schizophrenic people who have delusions that they interact with. They feel like they want to, interact with their delusions. And then there's another manifestation of schizophrenia that's like catatonic schizophrenia, where you kind of freeze up in response to your brain doing its brain things. Valerie, thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you, Valerie. V A shk H L A shk R shk I click E shk. Thank you, Valerie. Whoa, non-24-hour sleep cycle mentioned. We try, dryouts. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. Social and a language is surely an advantage. People can specialize and benefit the greater society as a whole. Yeah. We're all children of God. Don't let your disorder hold you back from achieving your goals. They don't define you. Oh, if so, you think the spectrum is more like a full circle in which those are just the opposite of the circle, but you can have a bit of both to different extents? I don't know. I would need to think about that. I mean, I don't know. I literally don't know. But like, but I'm not sure. But I'm not sure. I think it's more like, I don't know. Like, in my head, I can frame it as autism and schizophrenia being two different spectrums. And I think sometimes that is how it's framed in the medical research. Sometimes the schizophrenia spectrum is from depression to schizophrenia. And then autism is like autism to something else. I can't remember what else it is, though. But I know that sometimes in the literature, the schizophrenic spectrum is depression on one side and schizophrenia on the other side. But then I can also see it framed as like autism to schizophrenia as a spectrum if you just want to talk about the social aspect, which is kind of what I was talking about. But I think it can be framed both ways and in more ways, like you said with a circle, depending on how you want to use the framework, you know what I mean? I think there's validity to all of those frameworks. There's function to all of those frameworks. There's still a lot to be known about autism, TBH. Nobody really knows a lot for sure. And the knowledge on female or AFAB autism is very little. Super true. Super true. I always thought about it as a line, but with what you said, I could picture it as a circle fitting better. Yeah. They're all little fun knobs. I think that works. I think that makes sense, Neatrix. We have a word rapport. Valerie, 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 Valerie. Valerie, 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 Valerie Valerie. My cat has jumped onto my chair. Do you want to say hi, girl? We have been graced by the cat. By der cat. Hello, Gracie. Do you want to say hi to everyone, or do you just want to hang out right there? I was wondering if my cat was making those noises. Alas, it is mine. My lovely kitty. Yeah. Head scratches. How's her allergies been? You got her on that Neutrogena facial cleansers. She does have a couple spots on her eyes right now, but they're not too bad. You can see a little. They're not as bad as they have been, for sure. Alright, let's do a name trace for the blue-eyed demon DD. Shka, shka, D, shka, H, click, E, B, click, L, U, sk, E, shk, Y, click, E, shk, D, click, M, click, click, O, shk, N, click, T, click, B, shk, 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 shk. And for Neatrix, we'll do some scratchy, scratchy, comby. 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 Scratchy, 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 comby. Scratchy, 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 comby. And the Nelly Vision, thank you for your 6 months. And click E-L-Y, shk, B-I dot S-I dot O, shk. And thank you for your sub, Nelly Vision, Nelly Vision. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, my friends, I am going to go take a quick break, and I will be back in 5-ish minutes for more tingles, okay? I will be back soon, back soon, back soon, back soon, back soon, back soon, back soon. And Neatrix, thank you for your death. Thank you, Neatrix, thank you, Neatrix, thank you, Neatrix, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you, thank you. Rar, Neatrix, rar. Thank you. Alright, I will be back. am back, I am back, I am back, I am back, I am back. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 Shug. Hi, Aunt Olivia, hi, Pearl, hello, CEO, Jose, Dolly, Joel, the Buzz, the Closer, Destructicon, Green Ninja, Booty, the Lurker. Hello, hello. Because my cat was in here, there's now a lot of cat hair floating in the room. And I can feel it in my nose. I don't have cat allergies, but that doesn't mean my nose isn't sensitive to cat fur flying up inside of it. Like this, Pearl. Rewatched your plugging tingles video the other day and that sound is excellent. Nice, Caleb, nice. There's so much cat hair, it's wild. In today's brushing video, the sound that I did for the inside of the brain was the unprotected mic with this brush directly, the bristles directly on the microphone, which I think would be too loud if I did it on stream, because I did have to reduce the volume of it significantly. Do you have a preference in video making? Do you like video ideas where you have to edit less or more? Ooh, gosh, I think less. Editing is definitely not my favorite part of the process. Yeah, so I think less. In general, I've also found that my videos do better when they're less highly produced rather than more highly produced, which is a relief to me, honestly. It's nice. I'm glad. I'm glad that part of the charm is that that my channel isn't super highly produced. So I definitely benefit from that. BTS of latest video? What does BTS mean? All I know is the K-pop group BTS. And I don't even know them. Oh, behind the scenes. Gotcha. I was sleepy. I watched your last vid and it didn't work because I had tingles the whole video. Clearly you didn't watch it correctly. Be more, aka Flemore. You're gonna have to watch it again, alright? Just really think this time. Really put on your thinking cap this time when you watch the video, alright? Because clearly you just weren't paying attention enough, okay? Lohenbrand. You're welcome. I can blow even more cat hair into your face. Click clack, click clack, click clack, click. In the tandem read of Tower of Dawn and whatever the other one's called, I can never remember what they're even called. The tandem read of the Throne of Glass. Did you finish the tandem? No, I did not. I'm about halfway through. But I think I just have to officially admit to myself that, like, I like Tower of Dawn more than the other book. I like Tower of Dawn more. I like one of the Empire Storms. Thank you, the Rainbow Pig. I like Tower of Dawn more than Empire of Storms. It's really hard for me to put Tower of Dawn down, and it's really easy for me to put Empire of Storms down. Yeah, I had a biased one perspective. Yeah, and, oh gosh, I'm not following the tandem correctly. I'm basically just kind of reading until I feel like it's a good stopping point, and then picking up the other one until I feel like it's a good stopping point. Are you gonna give up to the tandem then? I don't know. I imagine that there will be a point where things start hitting the fan, you know, and it'll be hard to put both books down. And yeah, I mean, like, I highly doubt it'll. Like, generally, spoilers for me are not something that ruins a story, like, at all for me. So I don't think that knowing the ending of either one, or knowing some aspects of the ending, is gonna make me not enjoy the books, and having to pay attention to what chapter I'm on and not just kind of enjoying binge reading when I want is, like, such a annoying thing for me. Remember when you had a full plan, even following a guide on when to switch books? Yeah, I'm remembering it right now. You don't have to tell me. That's exactly what I'm talking about, actually. Not doing is exactly that. It wasn't my plan, it's like the plan that's put on by the internet. Yeah, following the guide. Yeah, and I feel like I'm just not doing it. I've decided I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna switch books when I want to. And for be more, we have a word up for bubble, 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 bubble. Heck yeah, Mystic Zoomer. Go have a good inspiration time. Go have a good inspiration time. I wish you all of the luck and creativity. It was cumbersome to put it down and open the PDF. I didn't even have it as a PDF. I have it written down as a bookmark in the books. Like, my bookmark is the plan for the tandem read. So, like, it's not even the effort of looking it up. It's not that it's effort to switch. It's that it's a break in my immersion. Like, it's not a laziness thing. It's like a why would I ruin my good experience right now kind of thing. Because, like, I'm reading a good story. Why would I switch to another book? But yeah, I wrote it. That's my bookmark. Bubble, bubble. It's not even a convenience thing. It's like an enjoyment thing. Because it's equally convenient. Like, picking up another book isn't really inconvenient. It's like It's like trying to eat a hot dog and ice cream at the same time. Like, no, that's unpleasant. It's not because, like, no, I just want to have one for dessert and one for the other meal. It's not like I'm too lazy to switch. Like, it's not a convenience thing. It's not a laziness thing. It's just, why would I do that? It's arguably like either way I'm indulging in a fun thing. Either way I'm eating ice cream or a hot dog, a vegan hot dog, of course, a very high quality delicious one. Like I'm being lazy and convenient no matter what, because I'm just like indulging in a fun hobby that I love. I'm being lazy laying in my bed reading a book that it's like great, right? So it's just like it's not about effort. It's just about like, why would I do that? I like eating the ice cream by itself and eating a lot of it, and then tomorrow eating a lot of hot dog. But don't interrupt my hot dog with ice cream. And don't interrupt my ice cream with hot dog. Okay? It's like a distraction. Yeah. Anyway, bubble bubble. Bubble bubble. Bubble 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 bubble. Bubble 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 bubble. Bubble bubble bubble. Bubble bubble bubble. Bubble bubble wobble, wobble wobble wobble, wobble wobble, bubble bubble, bowling, bowling, rolling, rolling, bowling, bubble, bubble bubble bubble, bubble 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 bubble, bubble 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 bubble. Bubble, 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 bubble. Bubble, 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 bubble. Bubble, bubble, pop. 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 Do you have the game where the ball goes round, 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 round until you make it stop and put it in a spot and it goes pop? Pop. Pop, bubble 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 pop. Y'all, it's D&D time, wish me luck. I have been on the D&D side of YouTube shorts lately, okay? So much of my YouTube content has been D&D shenanigans, and honestly, I don't mind. Here is the name trace for Piston Devilish. P-I-Shika S-T click E-Shk N click D click E-Shk B-I dot. Thank you. Piston Devil Shaka. Did you get videos on Fart Buckle? No, I don't think so. We're doing a D&D campaign and a Call of Cthulhu campaign. You know, I've only played D&D twice. I've played other, like, 2 one-off sessions, basically, 2 separate one-off sessions. I've played other indie tabletop role-playing games, many of them, multiple times, but I've only played Dungeons & Dragons twice, 2 one-off sessions, and neither time did we play within the base world of D&D. Both times it was like a world created by the DM, to the point where I feel like I have a skewed idea of what's normal. Like, I'm really surprised that, according to YouTube, it seems like most people are playing within the world of Dungeons and Dragons, the given world, which is like surprising and kind of confusing almost to me. It's wild. Forgotten Realms, thank you. Dong Bros, thank you, thank you, thank you. First two D&D campaigns were the world of Pokemon and Avatar The Last Airbender. Nice, nice. Well, I think there's two schools. The ones that largely use pre-made campaign books and those with homebrews. Yeah, both of the ones that I did were homebrews. It's probably easier to play with established lore, less to ask from the DM. Yeah, my DMs were tryhards. Shaka, chaka. Greyhawk and Forgotten Realms are the two base worlds for D&D. Look, I think being a tryhard is a good thing, Destructicon, alright? The people who try hard get far in life. Pull yourselves up by your bootstraps, okay? Click, poke, 5e goes hard. It's essentially one guy did a project to convert Pokemon into D&D stats. Nice, that's cool. I prefer learning the lore by experiencing it. Yes. I prefer playing characters who don't know and don't care, you know? I like playing children and old people, or like people who don't care about the culture, the larger culture, or they only care about their own culture and not necessarily the world culture. It's easier. Like being a character who knows a lot about the given circumstances is way harder. Whenever you're playing a character who is either super focused on their own family and their own culture and their own history and their own religion, or if you play a character who comes from another time or is very young and just doesn't know, it's just easier and, in my opinion, more fun. For me as a player. Shaka, Myth and Destructicon, thank you so much. Thank you. Myth, thank you for the sub. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. M, click, Y, shk, T, click, H, sk, underscore, B, clickety click. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Myth. Thank you, Myth. And Destructicon, thank you for gifting a sub to Ciresteria. Thank you. Ciresteria, I love your name. It reminds me of Wisteria. S-Y-R-U, click, S-T, click, E-shk, R-I dot, A-shk, thank you. Be evil, make lore be given in book notes and have clues for whatever they're doing. So they have to read it. Okay, make the game not fun. Chicka. Sleepy fun policing? Ferome, you're the one fun policing. Making characters read in Dungeons and Dragons is like the biggest fun police. Okay. They're playing Dungeons and Dragons because they don't know how to read fantasy books. Okay? Let's be real. I'm trying to defend Destro's fun as a DM. I was elected to lead, not to read. Exactly. My lights just flickered a little bit. Don't know why. Kinda spooky. Thank you, Faroum. Faroum would care about my lore. Sleepy would skip it all and fight the goblin named Farbuckle. Probably so. It's probably true. Tick-tack, clickety-clack, tingle, 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 tingle. Honestly, I would probably just try to talk to the goblin. But to be fair, a few times I always played a crazy to kind of self-centered character, so they only cared about what I wanted. Easier to play when you know nothing about what's happening. I played character-focused characters, not focused on... I mean, sometimes they certainly cared about themselves, but they were generally interested in the people around them rather than, like, larger cultural whatever. Shika, shika. Hello, Coochie McCooch. Cooch McCooch. Welcome in. I played once, but don't count it because I was with bad people. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I want to get into it so badly again, though. Dungeons and Dragons or any kind of tabletop RPG is definitely very fun, but it's so dependent on the group that you're with, and it can be kind of life-takey overy. Click, 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 I feel like that's most group or social games. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. I think there's so many worthwhile hobbies that can change your life for the better, and you definitely don't need to do all of them. And the internet will make you feel like you need to participate in everything, and you need to watch every show, and you need to read every book, and you need to join every club that pertains to your interests. And if you don't do that, you're not being a fully authentic you, because a fully authentic you would participate in all of your interests to the fullest extent. And dear God, you just don't need to do that, you know? Like, just be yourself and participate in the hobbies you have time for. And it's okay for you to love something and for you to like something and for you to not have time to actively do it. It can be a skill that you have from a hobby that you did in your past. And it can still be a valid part of your identity without it being something that you do every week. Because you're in a different stage of your life now and you're doing other stuff, and that's okay. You can like stuff from afar. Exactly, from. Super, super totally valid. Super duper totally valid. You don't need to do everything. You don't need to do everything. It's the FOMO disease. Reject the FOMO disease. Okay? I'm an authentic you. Based JWAGs. Based. FOMO can't infect me. Yeah, no, me either. I have no FOMO for most things. When other people experience things, especially if I know other people who've done the thing, it's like a relief for me, because it's like, ugh, I get to hear about it and not do it. I just get to know what happened and not have to have done it. How lucky I am to have gotten to not do it, because they did it and I just get to hear about it. I've had to learn I'm allowed to be bad at something and still like it. Also super true. Super, super, super true. I like WoW, but I'm pretty bad at it. But I did just start, but man, I'm bad at it. Like, the mechanics of WoW, I'm super bad at it. I don't understand how to, kite. Must kite enemies. Nah. I'm bad at it. I don't know how to click my mouse button and hold it and move around. I'm bad at it. I just make other people tank stuff for me and stay still and cast spells. And maybe one day I'll learn how to kite things. But man, it's not this week. Isn't kiting in WoW easier than in League? I feel like you don't kite in League. You just dodge. You click. You don't WASD. You know? So in League, you just dodge. But I feel like in WoW you have to not us ADC do. You don't WASD though. If I don't kite, I die extra fast. I feel like you're just talking about dodging. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm using the wrong words. Movement is very different in League and WoW. I'm pretty good at movement in League. Difference is just mechanics of movement, yeah. I think both are kiting. I don't know, maybe. Just different keys to move. Yeah, I don't understand anything. That's why I'm bad at it, so I couldn't say. The priest doesn't have that much to kite. Your class doesn't help that much either for that. True. Bros mage is on the other side. It's kite city the whole time. Interesting. Clickety click. Is WoW free? No. Kiting is the act of moving and attacking out of range of your enemy. Okay, well then yeah, I do know how to do that in League. And I can't do that in WoW. Because I don't know how to... I'm very bad at moving. Because in WoW you have to look at your enemy while you attack them. And the only way I know how to run away in WoW is to turn away from them. And so as kiting is defined or utilized in WoW, the skill of kiting is keeping your camera rotated towards your enemy while also running away. You can't press D while looking at them to move back. It's hard. You pretty much just use A and D while using middle mouse to rotate. Right, you don't have to rotate your camera in League. That's the difference. You have to strafe. You can run sideways and be facing them and also running back. But yeah, it's not easy to learn. Yes. This is what I don't know how to do. Wait, isn't it the same as kiting and Darktide? No, it's completely mechanically different. Destructicon, are you trying to trigger me? No, it's a different video game. It's different. We have a word rep for Casey is drowning. Supple, 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 supple. Supple, 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 supple. Supple, 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 supple. Supple, 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 supple. Supple, supple, supple. Supple, 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 supple. Supple, supple, supple. Supple, supple. Supple, 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 supple. Sapolsky. Sapolsky. Who is that? Isn't there an important Sapolsky in the world? Sapolsky. 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 Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Wow, it's a subscription. Yes. Yes, it is. Strafe. Is strafe a gamer word or a real word? Because I've definitely heard that before as well. But, like, is strafe used outside of gaming? Or is strafe, like, just in gaming? Strafe, strafe, strafe. Do people talk about strafing in sports? Or in war? Or in something else? Strafe, strafe, strafe. Supple, supple, supple. I'm not a gamer and I've never heard that word ever. I've heard that word, but only in gaming. In war? Leave it to 1942 to know about war. Damn. Are you okay, 1942? I think it's a real word. I've heard it in strife and conflict. Interesting. I think strife is used in war. Hello, Quinny Slayer. Specifically in air-to-air combat. Ah, a fighter pilot will perform a strafing run. Interesting. It is strafe, phrenic dermal, strafe with an A, strafe, strafe. Strafe is to move sideways while facing forward, yeah. According to Google, it's an act of contention. Huh. For Toasty Heather, we have a word wrap for Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather. Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather. Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather. Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather. It's been a rough day for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Nader Boss. Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather. Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather. Toasty, 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 toasty Heather. Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather. Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather, Toasty Heather. Toasty Heather. Click, clack, relax. Click, clack, relax, 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 relax. Click, relax. I don't know what TWW means, but no, I did not buy the new expansion. Cork tapping's one of my faves. Me too. Oh, The War Within. Yeah, I have not bought it. I've seen it in the corner of my, like screen. It's like, this is the next expansion. I haven't even officially decided if I want to like renew my subscription. I don't know. We will see. If I want to be a pro Hearthstone Battlegrounds gamer, should I be investing so much time into WoW? When I don't even know how to strafe or kite or straight, keef. Ridiculous. Ridiculosity. Clicks. A tornado warning. Spooky sci fantasy. Hope you're okay. Yeah, we can do some breathing sounds. Thank you, Adria. ASMR. Thank you. Yes, it's a coaster, Jose. I believe I got it from Amazon. I've been tempted to buy the Jimmy toaster cork. Yeah, or toast cork, yes, I have as well, for sure. I have, for sure. Click, clack. word rap for Rico Sax. Galactic. 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 Shk, shk, shk. Galactic. 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 I love Pink Pony Club too. HDI ASMR. Hot to Go. I like Hot to Go, but I like Femininomenon and Pink Pony Club more. And I like California, and I like Kaleidoscope. California, Kaleidoscope, Pink Pony Club, and Femininomenon are probably my favorite Chapel Roan songs. And for Butt Ghost, we have a word rap for chuchotement, 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 chuchotement. Hello, Ayatus. Reikin. Chuchotement, chuchotement. Chuchotement, 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 chuchotement. My recent album fave that I've been listening to a lot of. I just listened to this album all the way through. Is by Lolo, and the name of the album is Falling for Robots and Wishing I Was One. Falling for Robots and Wishing I Was One. Falling for Robots and Wishing I Was One. It's a very fun album. I have been enjoying it a lot. What genre is it? Girl, I don't know what a genre is. I couldn't tell ya. I'm very bad at naming genres. It's not acoustic. It's lyric-y and techno, maybe like techno pop. I don't know. When in doubt, I always say pop. Yeah, I don't think it's like punk. I think it would be like techno pop. It has too much of a focus on lyrics for it to be like hyper pop. It might fall into glitchcore a little bit, but I don't know if it's glitchy enough. So maybe just techno pop. Techno pop. I like techno pop. Can you repeat the name of the artist? It's Lolo, Lolo, but it's not that because I don't know what it's called when the O's have a slash through them, which happens in some languages, and it's in all caps. It's L. It's like a do not enter sign. Those O's, you know what I'm saying? Yes, Jose, like that, but all caps. It's like L O L O, like that. Yeah, those ones, Skellington. I don't know how that's supposed to be said. I don't even know what that's called and what language it's used in. What language is? I don't know what that is. I just know those exist in Europe. I don't think they're African or Asian. I think they are European, but I don't know what they mean. It's like but more guttural. Lula. But more guttural. Ugh. 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 I sound like a murloc. I think they're pronounced kind of like e sacre bleu lily Hello, Night Shifter ASMR. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. We're talking about music we've been listening to lately, and the pronunciation of O's with slashes through them. What is that letter called? Does anyone know what that letter is called? Does it even have a name? Like, I can't call it just an O. It's gotta be called something, but I don't know what it's called. Are you a BRAT? I don't know if you're asking me if I'm a brat or if I'm a BRAT, because I don't know if that's an acronym that I'm supposed to know. So I don't know how to answer your question. I'm sorry. A brat like a Charlie XCX brat? No. I don't know what that is. It's just a Danish-Norwegian letter from the standard alphabet. But what's the name of the letter? What's the name of the letter? Short for bratwurst? I am a bratwurst. Bratwurst. My grandma and grandpa used to have a really fat dachshund, and her name was Schatzi. Schatzie, Schatzi. But she was so fat, we called her our little bratwurst. She was our little bratwurst because she was so fat. She waddled around. Click, click. We call it the do not letter. Interesting. That's fair. That makes sense. Click, click, click. Josh Sharosh, thank you for continuing your gift sub. Thank you. J, click, A, sk, H, sk, S, A, click, R, click, click, R, click, click, O, sk, W, sk. Thank you. It's just called /O or O with a stroke. Dang. Y'all, Norwegians, you gotta name your letters better. You gotta call it like O, OEO or something. Or OEOP. Or Oat. Own. Ob. Or something. I bet they call I line with a dot. Probably so. What is wrong with y'all? Oh, that had a myocardial infraction. It's called the yeehaw. Yeah. They tried to call it Bob, but it never caught on. That's so sad. They should call it slosh. I don't understand the argument for calling it slosh, but I do like the idea of slosh as a letter. Slosh. Slish slash. Slish slash splash kazam. Slish slash splash kazam. Apparently the name of the letters, the same sound it represents. Oe. 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 Oi. Oi. Oe. 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 Loa loa. I can't believe my language is getting bullied in ASMR stream. ho with a slash, so slosh. I get it, Zachary. Thank you. You know that from German? Yes. Doesn't make a sound. S. But I don't know what it's called. I forgot. I've forgotten. Next time you bully Espanol. Dude, I'm not about to bully Espanol. Espanol is an immaculate language. But, Eset, or Sharp S, that's a good name for it. Spanish is a great language. But the other day at the store, I bought piñata apples, which are supposed to be called piñata apples. And on the sticker, they do have a Enya thing above the N, but on the sign for the apples at the store, it didn't have that. So in my head, I was just like, pinata, and I knew it was supposed to be piñata, but it didn't have the thing on the sign, and so my brain was just like, pinata, 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 and it sounded so wrong and so gross, and I didn't like it, because I knew it was supposed to be piñata, but it was wrong, and it just said pinata. 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 Sleepy, to be fair, that letter does not exist in a lot of keyboards. Does yours have it? No, but they could have drawn it. Okay, and it does exist in a lot of fonts. There's ways to format it in. Even if it's not like literally on the keyboard, there's usually either a shortcut for it or like a symbol for it. I think that was a bit. I think that the bit over the N is called a tilde. So this is a tilde, but I don't think that's what they actually call it when it's over an N. That would be like calling the dot over an I a period or something, where it's like, sure, that's the same thing, but that's not what it's called. You know what I mean? But yes, just the squiggle by itself is called a tilde. Yes, yes. Platonic sardonic. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your prime. P-shk, L-A-sk, T-shk, O-N, click, I-dot, C, S-H-k, R-shk, D, click, O-sk, N-I-shk, C. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Imagine having to press the shortcut every time you want to type them, but it's not like they just had to do it for one word for Realm. They just had to do it for one word in the whole store, which was pinata. They didn't even have to type it. They could have just Sharpie markered it onto the sign. Pinata looks so naked without the thing. It looks so naked. It looks like a T without a cross through it, which is just like an I or an L. Like it's mind-breakingly naked looking, and it made the apples seem sad. But they were on a massive sale. They were like 58 cents a pound, so I bought them. But it was like the most sad naked pinata apples ever. Pinata. Hey Sleepy, just wanted to say I really enjoy your streams. Helps keep my mind off things and listening to you discuss about stuff with ASMR vibes. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. Very peaceful and relaxing. Keep up the good stuff. Cheers. Aw. Thank you. You too. Keep up your good stuff. Thank you. Pinata is against Twitch TOS for being unclothed. True, it's not obviously clothed. I worked in a grocery store. Employees don't give a shit. That's fair. That's fair. But you understood it anyway, so yeah, probably the employees were like, F it. I understand it because I'm a little apple connoisseur, okay? And I know that piñata apples are a thing. But what if someone didn't know that piñata apples were a thing? And so they just thought it was a piñata apple. What a tragedy. It's a lack of Espanol representación de Español. Piñata apples, exactly, try out. Except it should be spelled with a squiggly over the N, and know why. Piñata. Representación por la piñata, por la manzanas piñata. Piñatas? Piñata. Manzanas piñata? Piñata. Piñatas, piñata. Piñato. There are some interesting letters that may be normal for some, but not for others. Like the 2 dots over the vowel, right? Umlaut, umlaut, umlaut. Oh, but in Spanish it's pronounced different. Or, yeah, that makes sense. Why English doesn't have any fun letters like other languages? Because we don't need them, babe. Like, we don't need that. We just intuit our ways there. By the way, Sleepy, the new expansion on Hearthstone is a damn mess. Wait, I played it literally earlier today. Did they change it since earlier today? Did they change it like within the last like 12 hours? When was I playing? Around 12 hours ago? No, probably more like 10 hours ago. Did they change it in the past 10 hours? I didn't even know any major changes. There weren't even any major changes like 10 hours ago. Oh, it's for the decks. Oh, I don't care about standard. Whatever. Standard schmandard. You don't need new letters. You make letters sound different based on absolutely nothing. It's true. It's true. In words traditionally spelled with the ash symbol, I still use it. That's curious, Phrenic Dermal, because that sound was used in both Anglo-Saxon English and in Latin, and it made a completely different sound in both languages. So, I wonder in which way you're applying it. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. Just if I've read books and seen words spelled with that letter. I continue the spelling. Interesting. English was already nerfed, was OP in Old English expansion. English keeps getting more and more powerful, okay? It requires more and more, it's a heavier... What's the words I need right now in my head? Hard to learn, but the masters of English are like extra powerful. Like saxophone. Thorn is a pretty good one, coat. Easy to learn, hard to master? No. Hard to learn, but once mastered, powerful. Easy to learn, hard to master is the opposite. That's like trumpet. Easy to make a sound on a trumpet. Wait, no. It's the opposite. English is more like trumpet. Hard to make a sound. Hard to make a sound. Hard to master. High skill ceiling? That's what I want. Thank you, Sigrip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You think easy would be you think English would be a hard language to learn? Yeah, English is one of the hardest languages to learn. Hard to make a sound, like trumpet. It's not easy to make a sound on any wind instrument. It's easy to make a sound on a saxophone and clarinet. It's very difficult to make a good sound. Which I think is maybe more similar to Spanish. You do just sound it out, but also, like, and a lot of I think for people who do speak other languages, Spanish has more intuitive grammar than English and more consistent rules, but like, but Spanish, having like a fluid Spanish accent is hard, it's difficult, but I feel like just like the base learning of how the language works is easier than English, whereas English is like really, really, really hard to learn. High skill ceiling language. I think most languages have high skill ceilings, but most instruments do too. It's very obvious that some languages have more consistent grammar rules than others. And it usually has to do with like how well they're preserved over time, and how quickly they adapt and stuff. Interesting. Phrenic dermal. English grammar, I can agree on it being hard. It's hard to understand when a letter should have two of the same letters, like double T right there. So I always double check, right? Welcome back, Mystic Zoomer. That was fast. Good job. Fast recorder. Fast recorder over there. The real Sweezy, I missed 11 minutes ago a word wrap for panata. Panata. Is there any reason for it, or some letters just randomly have it? So the rules break for Rome. The rules are not perfectly consistent, but generally whenever there's two consonants next to each other, it is signaling a specific pronunciation. If there's only one consonant, then the preceding vowel makes a long sound. So if letter was only spelled with one T, it signals that it should be liter. Similar to like the pronunciation of L-I-T-E-R, liter. Whereas that's actually a perfect example, because two T's signals that it's pronounced litter instead of liter. Litter. Yeah. So if there's two consonants next to each other, and on the other sides there's vowels, it signals that the preceding vowel has a short sound rather than a long sound. Generally speaking. Panata. Panata. Same applies for double M. Generally, yes. Panata. 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 panata, 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 panata. And for little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Here's your warning for light triggers coming in. Look at my finger, okay? Don't look at the light. Look at my finger, don't look at the light. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Look at my finger, don't look at the light. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Jose, NASA is pronounced like that because it's an abbreviation. The word is national, right? So it's NASA, right? At least in my head, that's why it makes that sound. Because NASA is not a word, it's an acronym. Shaka, shaka. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. How far to the right and left? Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Finger crack, warning, warning, warning. Other finger, finger crack, warning, warning, warning. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Thank you so much for the offer, Stellar's here. I'm not currently looking for an editor or for someone to make my thumbnails. That said, if you do want to reach out with some kind of like portfolio or offer or anything like that, you can email me alwaysslightly@gmail.com for business inquiries. Yeah. You do have a strong aura, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. You just sounded so professional. I try. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Little tiny sharky. Requin petit. Requin petit. Requin petit. El tiburoncito, petit requin, tiburoncito, sango, haifish, shaka, chaka, 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 klein haifish, see, ja, klein haifish, klein Haifisch. Klein. Kleine Haifisch. Nicht Großhaifisch. Großhaifisch ist scary. I don't remember how to say scary. Großhaifisch ist scary. Klick, 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 klick. Kleinhaifisch. Klick, 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 klick. Tubereonzinho. Tubereonziho. Tubereonziho. Zinho. Zinho. Nice, Mystic Zoomer. Good job, good job. Relax, relax, relax. Relax, relax, relax. Relax, 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 relax. Relax, relax, relax. Relax, relax, relax. Hope everyone is feeling groovy. I'm feeling groovy. Foraging cookies. I'm feeling super groovy. Super groovy. Super groovy. Clickety clack tick tack relax. Clickety clack tick tack relax. Clickety clack tick tack relax. Squallow, squallow, see, squallow, 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 squallow. Squallow, squallow. Squallow, squallow. 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 Do you enjoy singing in your free time? Yes, very much. It does. Even something sweet like I love you, ich liebe dich in German. You can't say that with a sweet tone. I think German totally sounds sweet and cute. I don't understand why the internet has like a freaking like thing against all the German sounds. I feel like it's the same thing as like, oh my god, French sounds so romantic. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I think German sounds cute when you say cute things, and I think French sounds romantic when you say romantic things, but I think French can sound disgusting, and I think German can sound disgusting. Have you ever heard... Never mind. Germans can sound absolutely horrible and disgusting. So can French people. So can Spanish people. And it's usually when they're saying horrible, disgusting things, or when they're very bad people. But if they're saying lovely things, and if they're lovely people, then their language is lovely. Truly, I don't know. I've listened to like German music, and I've been like, oh my god, this sounds so beautiful. So I don't know why the internet is... I feel like the internet's just decided that like German is the language that sounds scary, because I don't know, someone said it first, and everyone was just like, ha 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 ha. Wouldn't it be funny if we all decided that was true? You know? Japanese seems hard to make sound horrible or nasty. Yeah. I just feel like most of the languages sound pretty chill. They just sound different, you know? I don't think they decided that. I think they were propagandized to think that. There's the take. There's the real truth, Taylor. Based. Anyone who thinks German sounds evil has never had like a sweet little German grandma like cook them a sweet little German cake. They only heard Austrian painter speeches and things. That's what regular German sounds like. Yeah, for real. For Sleepy, I've never had a German grandma. Am I forgiven? You're forgiven, but I encourage you to be more critical in the future, okay? I encourage you to be more critical. For me, it was all the evil German scientists and the Cartoon Network shows. Dude, that's fair. It's definitely an archetype that was, like, presented to us. And I can understand why, you know. There were some evil German scientists for a time. That is a real thing. They were very evil. But it definitely sunk into the collective subconscious in a way that it's probably not super useful. Sound of Music would have been in German. They were Austrian, weren't they? I think Sound of Music would have been Austrian. But there were some Germans. I guess they were being occupied by Germans. So it would have maybe been a little bit of both. I don't know, my only experience with German is lighter or opera, and I thought it was often hard and unsatisfying to pronounce. Interesting. Korusamet. Here's your name trace. K. Usk. R. U. S. A. M. A. T. Thank you. Click. And for Sumjag, here's your name trees. S-U click M-J A click G. Thank you, Sumjag, thank you. I'm here for the tofu taco bar. Ugh, Martin, that sounds delicious. I would love a tofu taco. Tofu taco. Yum. Click. Chaka. Hello, the Lone Sawyer. Welcome in. Tofu taco? Oh my goodness. Tofu taco sounds like an otaku who's like very soy. like a super soy otaku. Tofaku sounds like an insult. It does. But it sounds like the kind of insult that you could also claim with pride, okay? There's this plant milk brand called Pacifica in the US, and I was browsing the grocery store like last week or something, and I was looking for oat milk, and I couldn't find oat milk. It was very frustrating. But I was looking at all the plant milks, and Pacifica has released now a brand of soy milk called Ultra Soy. It's like protein boosted or something, but it's just called Ultra Soy, which I think is really funny. It's the Ultra Soy. Ultra Soy. Omega Soylent. Yeah, exactly. can't wait to be called an ultra soy boy. Look, if you get called an ultra soy boy, that is a badge of honor, alright? Absolutely a badge of honor in my book. Gotta show them your license to purchase it. What's even the origins for soy boy? I mean, I think it is like, it's related to how vegetarianism is seen as feminine and how animal products are seen as masculine, which is very silly. It's very silly because guess what? Humans are omnivores. We are indeed omnivores. We eat and require both. No, wait. We eat and require plants. And we don't require meat, but we certainly can survive and thrive on it. And, for most of history, most cultures in Asia have eaten a lot of soy, regardless of their gender. And they've still been very, very strong. Very strong and very masculine, okay? I think it started with the myth of soy giving you estrogen. Oh, yeah, that's true. Soybeans have phytoestrogens inside of them, which are plant estrogens, which freaks people out sometimes. Yeah, people confuse phytoestrogens for normal. Yeah, I honestly have heard very contradictory people. I've heard very smart, like, leftist people be like, studies have confirmed that there's absolutely no significant correlation, or like your body cannot use phytoestrogens as normal estrogen, and there's like no significant like change in your body or your physiology whenever you drink soy milk, unless you drink like gallons upon gallons upon gallons of soy milk every day. There's literally going to be no difference. But then I've heard other people be like, I don't know, I drank soy milk and I kind of got man boobs, and like I don't want to invalidate their experience. I also don't care. I also like in the most real sense, I do not care, because guess what? Almond milk exists, and oat milk exists, and hemp milk exists, and like if you have negative effects from soy milk, just do another milk. I don't like, it doesn't matter. Soy milk gives me runs. Yeah, there's a million other reasons like not to eat or consume certain things. So I don't really know about what the estrogen science is saying, and I don't care, because I think it's such a good example of like a distraction from any real discourse. Talking about soy milk is such a distraction from any kind of productive conversation. And if anyone starts giving you really hot takes about soy milk, then they probably just don't want to have a real conversation with you, and you're wasting your time, okay? As with all things, science is paid for by people who want specific results. You can make an experiment, say almost anything with enough money. Fair. It's people using it as a meal replacement that created the soy boy meme. Like the Soylent company. Yeah, Interesting. I don't think Soylent even has a super significant amount of soy. It's called Soylent because it's referencing an old movie where Soylent Green is made of people. That's the big twist of the movie. It's like this kind of futuristic reality where everyone survives off of this like specific thing, and it's Soylent Green is what it's called. And the big twist at the end of the movie is Soylent is made of people. Soylent Green is made of people. But I don't think the actual Soylent meal replacement even has like a super crazy high amount of soy. Like it might even have less soy than a normal glass of soy milk. Because I think the name is just a reference to that movie where it's like a meal replacement. But also, I don't know, because I haven't looked into it. But I would kind of just assume that if they're making a meal replacement drink, they wouldn't waste, they wouldn't waste calories on soy. I would feel like they probably have other, kind of more, like, essential nutrients in there. Soylent is pretty good. Weird at first. Interesting. Let's do a name trace for stuck. Normal. S T click U sh C K click click N sh A R click W sh H A sk Thank you. I feel like, so I truly don't know this. This is me just like wondering and questioning and like wondering, right? But I feel like if soy significantly had like any, even if it was a minor significant effect, like any detectable effect on increasing estrogen, then more women would take it as like hormonal treatment. Because there's a lot of women who struggle with estrogen production, but they're not like taking soy. Trans women would be all over it. Super true. But yeah, also like I don't know, because I do know that tofu is kind of considered like a fertility food in some traditional medicinal practices, but in like conventional medicine, I don't think it is considered like an effective estrogen helping, producing, raising food. I don't know. Let's do a word wrap for jean shorts of calm. I've been eating soy every day for 10 years and it's had zero impact on me, but that's anecdotal. Yeah, I'm positive there's like an individual factor to it as well, right? Like, I'm sure individuals react differently, even hormonally, to like different foods. And genetics, I'm sure, plays a role in it. But there are certainly plenty of people who have zero issues with soy, men and women. Yeah. If you have a healthy amount of tea and you're not consuming concentrated soy, it's probably not doing anything. Interesting. Current science is that phytoestrogens don't actually function as human estrogen in the body, but they do have a weak binding effect to the receptors without activating them. The end result is that it does basically nothing in most men and has a very weak estrogen suppressing effect in most women. Damn. So I need to be cutting out the soy. Because estrogen is like the happy hormone for women. I need more happiness. So it turns out it's opposite? Maybe. Aren't menopausal women supposed to avoid soy? I don't know. Shika, shika, chika, chika, chika. Calm. Calm, 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 calm. Calm, calm, calm. Calm, 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 calm. Calm. Calm, 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 calm. Oh, that kind of makes sense, Taylor. If you block the receptor, your body may increase production. It's like how taking steroids makes testes shrink because your body thinks, okay, that's interesting. I don't know if testosterone and estrogen operate the same way in the body. Maybe they do. I just literally don't know. So I don't know if you can compare the two in the same way, but maybe you can. Well, typically the block results in upregulation, so you likely don't notice any subjective effects as a person, but there is often a small but measurable increase in estrogen to offset the interference. Oh, okay. Okay, so Taylor's onto something here. Yeah, what they're saying, your body is a feedback loop with lag. Okay. Interesting. So actually... it balances out? It kind of balances out? But if you start drinking soy milk and then you cut it all out, there might be a little bit of a moment where you have higher estrogen than usual. We have a name trace for Peerless. P, click, U, shk, R, E, L, E, shk, S, S, S. Thank you. Peerless, 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 Peerless. That actually makes me, I wonder how long the lag is. Because, usually towards the end of a woman's cycle is when both estrogen and progesterone go down, and that results in a lot of the nasty PMS symptoms, the mental ones at least, because you're just low on all hormones. So that makes me wonder if I just soy load at the beginning of the cycle and then cut down on soy, maybe my estrogen will stay higher. And then I'll be happy. Is that how that works? The TLDR is that it's not worth worrying about unless you're consuming an insane amount of soy or already have regulation issues. Interesting. Sleepy, please stop hacking the system. I'm biohacking, okay? Oh no, I think we somehow ended up making you a soy girly. Maybe so. There's one way to find out, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I have to really work on timing things perfectly. I have to be super strategic. Super strategic. Click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack. Good night, Mystic Zoomer. Nova, thank you for your prime. Thank you, Nova, Nova, Nova. N, click, O, B, A, sh, S, H, click, W, thank you, Nova, 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 sh, and Prime Token, thank you for your sub as well. Thank you, Prime Token, Prime Token, Prime Token. P, sh, R, click, I, dot. M, E, sk, underscore, T, click, O, K, E, sk, N, sk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Fuzz. Buzz. Thank you, Buzz. Thank you, Buzz. Thank you, Buzz. Thank you so much, Buzz. Buzz, 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 Buzz. Thank you, Buzz. Thank you, Buzz. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, Buzz. Blessed Fuzz, indeed, random news brains. Thank you, Fuzz. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the viewers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. P, click, H, sk, U, sk, Z, Z, sk, 21. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So generous of you. Thank you so much, Buzz, 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 Buzz. Thank you. Alright, my friends, it is that time. What should we name the stream? What should we name the stream? I don't know what we talked about. I know we talked about WoW lore, Ysera, narcissism, Ysera, I'll just say WoW lore. I think that's probably the best. WoW lore. I don't even remember talking about relationships. Oh yeah. Like friends and relationships and stuff. How's that? WoW lore, Milktoast relationship takes, and Soy Milk. It's getting dark in here. Rar, shaka, clickety clack. Gotta type it like wow. Fine, I will type it like that whenever I do it. Wow. Wow. Okay, who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid over here? Let's raid Ida Kim. My friends, thank you so much for sharing this lovely night with me. I am sleepy tired. I am ready to sleep and rest. And sleepy tired rest sleep. And I'll see y'all later. Hope y'all have a good start to your week. Hope y'all have a good rest and a good sleepy rest and a good sleep rest. Calm time yourself. And be good to yourself. Eat your apples, eat your greens. Recycle. Also reduce and reuse. Unless you don't believe in that, in which case just eat your trash, okay? Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. You are all beautiful. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Oh, good night. Gracie, do you want to say good night to everyone? Just one last meow. There was. Good night, everyone.